police department. If you support Black Lives Matter, you're going to go and support Director Chantel Lewis, a black woman who's leading the charge to divest from armed security on RTV. If you support Black Lives Matter, you're going to call your school board rep and tell them to support Directors Tay Anderson and Jennifer Bacon to remove cops from schools. A lot of you are going to be joining out, watching the fireworks on 4th of July. So let me just be clear with you. Black People's Independence Day is on Juneteenth. So I'll start wrapping up with this, y'all. This Saturday at 11 a.m., black people from all different parts of this state are getting together to celebrate Juneteenth. They thought COVID was going to stop us, but if y'all can get out here every single day for 2 weeks straight, then we can too, to celebrate our holiday. So each and every one of you better be out there supporting black people. Right up here, the people's lawyer, Attorney General Phil Weiser, to join me. Because we often get caught up in talking about, well, they don't work for me and they not doing anything I want them to do. He's showing up. So as I pass the mic over, I want y'all to, one, show up for us doing the work, because we shouldn't have to show up like this anymore. Two, I want you to check your white privilege and be able to go check other people that are uncomfortable. If they're like, well, Black Lives Matter, but, if you have to say but after Black Lives Matter, you're a part of the problem. And three, I need you to register to vote, so that we can get people that are actually going to represent our values in the different local offices and state offices, and even up. And if you don't believe in voting, I want you to remember who died for your right to vote. So with that, I need y'all to give a warm Colorado welcome to the Attorney General of the state of Colorado, Phil Weiser.
And how lucky are we in Colorado to have Tay Anderson? It's a funny thing in life. If you don't remember something, you will get a reminder. Isn't that right? If you don't remember to say please, people will remind you. Well, we as Americans haven't remembered that Black Lives Matter. And so we keep getting reminded. Tay's right, we shouldn't need the reminder, but we keep getting them. Because America was founded with both a promise and a threat. The promise is that all persons are created equal. The threat is white supremacy. Because at the same time as we committed to equality, the reality was African Americans were enslaved and were 3/5 of a person. And even when we got the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments to reform that original sin, it still didn't change the condition because we had Jim Crow. And what we've had through our nation's history, running parallel, is a promise of equality and a threat of white supremacy. And what I would point you to is how we in Colorado are committed to fighting for that promise in 2020 more than ever. Because just over there is a building, the Ralph Carr Building, named for Ralph Carr, a governor of Colorado who didn't do what was popular. He did what was right. And so when he was told, you need to put in internment camps Japanese Americans because of their race, he said, that's wrong, I won't do it, and he paid the political price of losing his seat. But history remembers him as a fighter for equality. And that's why in the Ralph Carr Building, as you enter, it says, an injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And in Colorado in 1957, well before other states had thought about it, we established a Civil Rights Commission to guarantee equal rights under law here in Colorado. A version of applause, if you will. And in Colorado, we were the first to say, we're not putting people in jail for buying or selling marijuana. We're going to keep them out of jail and legalize marijuana. And Tay's right. Here in Colorado, we are going to enact a remarkable set of police accountability reforms because our voices will be heard. And what we must remember, what we must not need more reminders of, is how important this work is. The work includes, as Tay said, honest conversations. What I would say is we had a remarkable civil rights revolution because in the late 1970s, when Harvey Milk was invoking the Declaration of Independence, he paid the ultimate price. He was killed for fighting for equal rights based on sexual orientation and gender identity. And Harvey Milk's legacy was felt here in Colorado when we passed an anti-gay and lesbian Amendment 2 that was struck down by the United States Supreme Court as unequal. We've had, over the last 25 years, a remarkable change as more people have come out as who they are. And right now we're fighting for equality at the United States Supreme Court to make sure that no one should be fired for their job because of their sexual orientation or gender identity. So I would tell you that yes, we have had a long journey fighting this threat of white supremacy. We have had a long journey waiting for the promise to be fulfilled of equality. And what we must remember in this moment is what Dr. King had said, which is the moral arc of the universe is long, but it bends towards justice. It bends towards justice when we show up and we make it so. And my final point is this. We need you. Tay is absolutely right. We can't afford to only have you here at a vigil for George Floyd, who gave his life because of white supremacy still existing. The way we fulfill the promise that this nation was founded on is by people showing up, voting, engaging, having their voices heard. We can work towards a more perfect union together. We've got some work to do. Thank you for joining us in doing it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Attorney General. So Now, before we have Spirit of Grace and Pastor Ken Brown speak, we're going to open the mic up to 3 individuals who are part of this community and would like to share with you their stories. Thank you.
Test 2. Test 3.
Make some noise for Jaden Anderson, y'all.
This is a poem I wrote. It's called Just Because. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm a gang member. Doesn't mean I have no rights. And doesn't mean I'm a slave. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm poor. Doesn't mean you can take away my rights. And doesn't mean I just play basketball. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I have a bad education. Doesn't mean I'm different from everybody else. And doesn't mean I'm dirty. Just because I'm black, why do people think I'm different? Why do I get excluded from things? And what would happen if I wasn't here just because I'm black?
And I'm just going to read a poem that I wrote, so hope you enjoy it. It's called To Free. What exactly does that mean? In my years of living, I've experienced a very distinct 3. The first accompanies aloof minds, you know the ones, considered cute or naive, maybe not so thoughtful or kind, but not one thing is cute about blinding yourself to the feeling you know is true. The shift is coming, I know you feel it too. The second well is more of an escape route, fleeing from the responsibilities that weigh heavy on your shoulders, hoping a geographical change will make your vibes less colder. Someone once told me you can't run from yourself. No matter how far you flee, those problems will sit pretty on the top shelf, metaphorically or physically. And their condition will remain pristine. The moment you think they've gone off to bother another, they force you into a game of 52 pickup, reeling you back into your reality, saying, hey, remember me? Did you really think it would be that easy? I'm not going anywhere until you deal with these. As for the third, well, that's something more unheard. In the Western world, it's considered absurd. As it pains me to say, the glimpse I gazed upon with my third eye wide open, it's just another phantom lurking around my mind. That's what makes me tick, as well as help me rhyme. I spoke of this before many times. Meditation, enlightenment, the divine. For it is me I see when I look at a lime, not just a garnish to be tossed aside. Most perceive this act as a chore. Alas, I assure you, it is no more than a necessity to free our minds of social conditioning so that we may take back our destinies and move forward, manifesting for the greater good, and maybe we may find the key that unlocks the pathway to the cosmos and our souls that lead us safely to our own great perhaps.
All right, this is where we get some movement in. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Spirit of Grace, and at this time, please rise for the Black National Anthem.
Bomb Pop Middles are ice creamy outside and gooey in the middle.
A perfect mashup. That candle. It goes. Yep. That's good. It goes. Shit, Kobe on the trash can, watch me fade away. Never smoke the ash in, roll another J. Trying to kill my vibe, yeah, walk the other way. It's a country ass thing when you dance off in the rain. It's the biz back again, so we play no games. Just take a hit, hold it in, blowing out filet. Flush it out, 10 days, watch it burn gray. Shit, I'm feeling kinda good, feeling kinda great.
Cause I'm feeling kinda good, Bosco, we feeling great. I done told them once before, they coming through, we got the taste. I don't waste, can't you tell we on the swell? Fuck your dinner bells, heavy duty like Chevys, on levies, no glare. Now reflections on the moon, monsoons, the earth moves. About the biz, got the rhythm that soothes, so check the roof. Do you hate approve, respect the vibes, keep a move. Stay true with the formula. Shit, we just warming up.
Heavy duty. Glass of crown got me feeling so great. And just one time let me appreciate, just like we should when we're feeling so good. Spread the Whistle family vibe to each and every hood. Fresh hats just like Matt, keep the beat tight like that. Come on in, that's Faso, all the way to the shadows. And in the biz, you already know, gotta bring it in for that real thing and then just let it go. Riding high down I-65 from Nashville to the borough and then a mile high. It's a heavy duty, or you can call it lift gate. Got you feeling kinda good, feeling kinda great. Feeling kinda good, feeling kinda great.
Yo, Mr. Crook, y'all fantastic. Bless 'em, it's always laughing. Them silly rabbits, tricking on status. I will not have it. Go get it, get your ass up, get your own. Your attitude, I do what I does, cause the needles rub the wax. We show some love. Had the battle of the bands, we all eat. Lend a hand as I stand with the plan. Nematodes, we roam the land. As I reminisce, we pass the good time, smoke the pine. Want you to know it's always real. Light us up, you know the deal. What?
Following your lead right now.
Oh, you got the stabilizer.
Welcome everybody. Just having a look around at the stage at the Set Up the Greek Theater here in downtown Denver, Colorado. Prepping up for the events of today.
In general, we'll want like yeah, and also like in this middle one, probably it's a drum roll so we can hear ourselves.
back over here. We're getting ready to step off, so everybody over here, come on to the back. And we'll all face this way. Yep. And then get your signs ready. We're going to get ready to step off soon. Mike, if y'all want to come up forward, y'all can. So y'all ain't getting surrounded. Owen, are you in the crowd? Owen with the camera? Owen with the camera?
Yeah, they're coming over. So I think your camera's back. Okay, so
okay, you guys ready?
Yes. Your mask is upside down, babies.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting ready to take it off.
Okay, okay. That way it's on the right side, huh?
So we're literally just I'm going to use this megaphone.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are looking at the beginning of the march here in Denver, Colorado for Black Lives Matter.
Is that better? Good afternoon. Let's try this one more time. We go through this every Juneteenth. Good afternoon. That's what I want to hear. My name is Pat Duncan, and I am the parade announcer for the virtual Juneteenth 2020. Can we get applause? You would think that this is going to be the actual Juneteenth for all the people that showed up and is getting ready to show out what we do in Denver, Colorado. Give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody's going to be safe. Everybody's wearing their masks. Everybody's going to social distance. So we know how to follow the rules. We know how to stay safe. And we're going to be getting this Juneteenth parade started in a few minutes. Let's learn a little history about Juneteenth. The Emancipation Proclamation was signed 155 years ago. The slaves in Texas did not know the 18th, approximately 1867, is when they realized that they were free. And that is when they coined Juneteenth. So to the slaves, it was about praying and it was about gathering, coming together because they were all free. Of course, now it has been picked up in all the states. There's still a lot of states that don't understand Juneteenth. So we always try to give a little education about the meaning of Juneteenth and why Juneteenth should be a national holiday. I did not check, but I know for sure there are at least 5 states that have Juneteenth as a national holiday. So the Juneteenth Festival is working on making Juneteenth a national holiday in Colorado. Can I get an amen? Right. So unfortunately, there are still people that are a little scared, and we understand that. And they are big supporters of the parade, and they have been in the parade for years. So we'd like to give a shout out to KS 1075, Black Sheriff's Protection, HAVA, Families Against Violent Acts, the Denver Museum of Nature and Science, Denver Preschool Programs, 5 Points Lions Club, Girl Trek, Colorado Black Women's Association, Prince Hall Lodge, Above Waters Project, Women's March of Denver, and TIA, and NAMIC Kaiser. So not only are we in a pandemic, but we are in the most important time for voting. Let me repeat that. We may be in a pandemic, but we are also in a crisis for voting. And if we do not get out and vote and make our voices heard, we could be stuck back the same way we are 4 years from now. So I'm asking each and every one of you, register to vote. Go out and register to vote. Because once again, in 1968, it was Congressman John Lewis that went in and got his head beat for us to have the right to vote. So that is your right. It's not a privilege, that is your right. So please, as I ask of you, as a black woman, please go out and vote. If you guys really believe in Black Lives Matter, that's what you will do. You will go out and you will show up at the polls on November 3rd. I am trying to, I'm going to show you, we have legislators that work for us, you guys. And they couldn't be here today because they are at the Capitol working for the citizens of the state of Colorado. So I would like to read to you what I got from Senator Rhonda Fields and the Black Caucus. So Ted, could you uphold this for me?
Just take this off. Make some noise, y'all. Come on, y'all can do better than that. Make some Juneteenth noise, y'all.
Due to the legislative responsibilities, the members of the Black Democratic Legislative Caucus will not be able to attend today's celebration. To honor this holiday, we are wrapping up the 2020 legislative session in which we have made significant strides for the Black community. Juneteenth is a special holiday that allows us to reflect on the freedoms we have had to fight for and long to get where we are today. With the recent killing of George Floyd and the wave of protests demanding justice and proclaiming that Black Lives Matter, this year feels especially significant. Here in Colorado, we will continue to call for justice for Elijah McClain and Devon Bailey. The fight for freedom is not over. This year we will celebrate the history we have overcome, and we will also celebrate the new future we have created for ourselves. We, the Black Legislative Democratic Caucus, will never stop fighting for the Black community. This is only the beginning. These are our legislators, guys. They're out there fighting for us every single day. Senator Rhonda Fields. Dear beloved community, it's Senator Fields bringing you greetings from the Colorado State House. Today, the full Senate will make history by passing Senate Bill 217. A comprehensive, sweeping piece of legislation to hold police accountable. What did I say? Accountable for their conduct. Senate Bill 217 calls for duty to intervene, action for misconduct, standard for use of force, prevents rehiring of bad officers, ends qualifying immunity. ensure victory to prevent police brutality. With this in mind, I am sorry I will be unable to attend the annual Juneteenth Festival and celebration on 5 Points. I hope you understand. My heart is always with the community. Say her name. Say his name. No justice. No peace. What you say? No justice?
No peace.
No justice?
No peace.
Addressing justice in policy. For Colorado, Rhonda B. So we're about to step off. And today we have Tay Anderson is going to be leading the parade, and civil rights activist, president of the Simmons Field Foundation, Alberta Simmons. So let's get this parade started. Pat Duncan.
Just got word, y'all. Y'all gotta make some noise for this.
Yes.
Just got word 10 minutes ago. Senate Bill 217 passed the Senate. Give a special shout out to some of our special guests. I know DA Beth McCann is in the back. Thank you for joining us. Denver School Board Vice President Jennifer Bacon is here. United States Senator Michael Bennett is on his way out. We got candidate for State Board of Education District 1, Lisa Escarzaga is with us. Robin Kanice from the Denver City Council is here with us. Make some noise for your public servants, y'all. And make sure you're supporting your elected officials. If you don't know, the Denver School Board this week took a unanimous vote to officially remove policing from our schools. And make sure you support Director Chantel Lewis, who's working to make sure our transit people are not armed security men and women on our transit anymore. All right, you guys know this chant. When I say Black Lives, you say matter. Black Lives matter. That was weak, y'all. That sounds like the Republican National Convention. When I say Black Lives, you say matter. Black Lives matter. Black Lives matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say Black Lives, you say matter. Black Lives matter. Black Lives matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. All right, make some noise for yourselves, Denver.
Okay.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Black Lives Matter? How you doing, family? Everybody all right? You all right, family? Put your fists in the air, family, if you all right. George Floyd, George Floyd, George Floyd, George Floyd, George Floyd. Say it like you mean it. George Floyd, 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 George Floyd. Let me say, my name is Alberta Simmons. I'm a civil rights activist, and I'm your servant and your brother. At the end of the day, we all in this together. I am thankful that the Juneteenth parade folks allowed me to lead this parade. Me and my family and my 12-year-old grandson is over here. TJ, give him a hand, please. Right there. My daughter, Joy Walker, is over there, Joy. My little niece. And who else? Oh, and I got the East basketball team with me with Coach Rudy Carey. Now we got Molly here. Oh, yeah, Molly, yeah. Molly, yeah. Give Molly a hand, please. Finish Foundation. Give her a hand, please. Listen, I want to thank you all of the time. I'm just thankful that we have so many white and black, but certainly white folks who care. This time the movement is different. It ain't about show. It's about show up. And then show out. And then get something done. And that's what we're going to do together. And I thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Senator Michael Bennett, my friend. Tay Anderson, give him another hand, please. Give him a hand. Give him a hand. Lastly, I want to, first, I want to thank God for allowing me the opportunity to be 63 years old, still fighting in the civil rights movement. Give myself a hand. Thank you, Lord. Thank you also goes out to Wellington and Wilma Webb, my mentors, my guide. They are my friends. Give them a hand, please. Give them a hand. And lastly, I want to thank each and every one of you all, because without you all, we can't do anything. You all ask, how can we help in the movement? Simmons Foundation, FYC.org. Simmons Foundation, FYC.org. I thought I plugged myself for once. For once. Listen, thank you all. Thank you again. Thank you all. We'll see y'all down on Wells Street. God bless.
Make some noise, Denver! Make some noise, Denver! Are y'all ready to march for Juneteenth? That didn't sound like it. Are you ready to march for Juneteenth? All right, if you were here with me earlier, you know this chant. What do we want? Justice! All right, what do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! Go louder. If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! Make some noise, y'all!
Yes. Okay, ready?
Here we go. Make some noise, you guys.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, y'all! Yep. Nope. Yep. That's our big thing.
We're here with you, buddy.
Okay.
I didn't realize that he was like back.
That's what I was thinking about. Please. They want to. We're like, no, hell no. Cool.
I didn't even read it.
We'll do.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here too. Oh, I hear you. When I say Black Lives, you say Black Lives Matter. That was weak. When I say Black Lives, you say matter. Black Lives I say his name, you'll say George Floyd. Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
When I say her name, you'll say Breonna Taylor. Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
When I say his name, you'll say Elijah McClain. Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
Say his name.
Elijah McClain.
When I say her name, you'll say Sandra Bland. Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
Say her name.
Sandra Bland.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
Stop. What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
no louder. If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
little louder. If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
one time. If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
make some noise for yourselves, y'all. Make some noise for the teachers from McCullough that joined us today. Make some noise for all of our Denver teachers. Make some noise for our Denver Public School students. Make some noise for our black mothers and fathers. All right, and make some noise if you're excited to be here with us today, y'all. No justice.
No peace.
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 Make some noise for yourselves again.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black women matter.
Black women matter.
Black women matter.
Black
starting to sprinkle, but y'all better not run. We stay through this through the rain, all right? Make some noise for Juneteenth, y'all.
I can help you out if you want to hold it for you if you'd like.
Oh, you're so sweet. I think he'll be all right.
And a quick PSA for next weekend. For those who don't know, Denver has a neighborhood called Stapleton. Stapleton is named after one of our former mayors, and it's a Klansman. We don't honor racists in our community.
That's right.
Therefore, we will take this movement to Stapleton next Saturday.
Let's go!
To peacefully march to demand that neighborhood denounce their name, and we rename Stapleton once and for all. Next Saturday.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I just looked behind me too.
Hey, excuse me.
Sorry, babe.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And the Stapleton March is next Saturday at 11 a.m. at Central Park. Once again, if you want to march on Stapleton peacefully, we're not destroying anything. Peacefully, we're marching on Stapleton at 11 a.m. next Saturday at Central Park. So we encourage all of you to join us again. Black Lives Matter. What? Black Lives Matter. No, that was we. Black Lives Matter. What?
Black Lives Matter.
What?
Black Lives Matter.
Going.
Black Lives Matter.
What?
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 Black Lives Matter.
Little louder.
Black Lives Matter.
What?
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 Black Lives Matter.
Come on now. All right, make some noise for yourselves, y'all. And for those who missed it, about 30 minutes ago, Senate Bill 217 passed the Colorado Senate. And the governor has indicated he will sign it into law. If you haven't already done so, make sure you vote in the June primary. You cannot have your voice heard without voting.
Gotta vote. Gotta vote. I will.
We love you, Jennifer Bacon. Thanks for leading on that DPS and DPD contract. We love you, Amber Bacon. You're gonna be an amazing state representative, getting us some more money in education. Hopefully, our U.S. Senator will get us some more money in education, shameless plug. There we go, there we go. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. When I say black women, you say matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. When I say black teachers, you say matter. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. When I say black students, you say matter. Black students matter. Black students matter. When I say black businesses, you'll say matter. Black businesses matter. All right, that was a lot. Make some noise for yourself. I like that shirt and that sign. I know who I voted for you. That's it. Nice shirt, nice sign. No justice. No peace. 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 No peace. No justice. No peace. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. Hold on, this is the government. Pause. Pause. Pause.
looks like we've got some activity here over at the Greek Theater in downtown Denver at Civic Center. We're going to switch over to that.
That's right, y'all. We got a B.O.B. out of the 303. Come on. say, Armando? What you say? Thank you. Come on. What's the guy trombone? Come on. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, once again, we had originally planned a march for this time, but Tay Anderson is still wrapping up with his march. One more time for Tay Anderson, y'all. Just ended the contract between Denver PD and Denver Public Schools. Hell of an achievement. And so we're coming together to make achievements as well. We're coming together with our nonprofits to cross-pollinate and try to coordinate, come together with a list of demands that we can bring to legislators and actually make actionable change on this. So thank you all. Thank you for all the activist groups that have come out and shaken people up. Thank you all for everything you've done, marching in the streets, speaking truth to power. Look to your left, look to your right, and that's the movement. It's just us. On the path to justice, it's just us.
All right, y'all.
What to say, Khalil?
Now, there can be bystanders in this movement, or there can be bystanders while people are moving. A lot of the times they're the same thing. So we are encouraging you all to step out of your inhibitions. If you so desire, this is finally the place where you can step inside of a black X and have all the room that you need to dance. But go ahead, stretch into something else. Celebrate with us, even stand from the stands. But let's get this joyful, all right, y'all? All right, y'all? All right, y'all?
Hip, hip, hip. Y'all give it up for Matt. Give it up for Matt. Y'all give it up for Matt on trumpet, y'all. Woo! That's right, y'all. We got a couple words to this song, y'all. We need y'all to do exactly what the words say, y'all. Come on. Y'all ready, man? Come on. The words go like this. Come on. Come on. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Come on. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Yeah, shake that strings. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Out in those streets. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Say 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 move your body. Just move your body. Say move your body. Just move your body. Say move your body. Just move your body. All I really want to do is see you move your body. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Shake that thing. All I really want to do is see you move your body. Out in the streets, all I really want to do is see you move your body. I say move your body. 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 I just move your body. Say move your body. I just move your body. Say move your body. I just move your body. Say move your body. Say move your body. We got too many people sitting down. I need some more people to get up, y'all. Ain't no way we giving y'all this much energy and y'all sitting down. That's just not gonna work, y'all. So we gonna sing the words again, and y'all need to do what we say. Y'all ready for that? 1, 2, ready. Move your body. I said 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 move your body. Come on, drum. What y'all got for us? Come on. Let me hear you say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Say 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 Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Come on. 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 Black Lives Matter. Let me hear you say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. Let me hear you. I said Black Lives Matter. Come on, Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter. Drum. Hey, 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 Black Lives Matter. I said Black Lives Matter.
Come on, no racist police. Sing it with no justice, no peace. No racist police. What you say? No justice, no peace. What you say? No racist police. Say it like it means it. No justice, no peace. Come on, no racist. Come on, come on. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No justice, no peace. Come on, come on. Put your hands up. No justice, no peace. Come on, no racist police. Come on, no justice, no peace. Come on, no racist police. What you say? No justice. There is no justice. There cannot be peace. If there is no justice, there cannot be peace. Police. What you say? No peace. Come on, no racist police. Come on, no justice, no peace. Come on, no. Here we come, y'all. Y'all give it up for the band one time, y'all. Give it up. Woo! Alright, y'all. That's all for this. So once again, we had scheduled a march for this time. So welcome them and their cohort once they're done. One more time for Tay Anderson, a third time. Just ended the contract with Denver PD and Denver Public Schools. Hell of a treatment. So we're gonna wrap up our stage time now, y'all. We're gonna begin our regularly scheduled programming. So let's thank y'all so much. We're our Brothers of Brass Band, Denver's own. Before we start, y'all give it up for Armando for me, please. Just give it up for Armando.
That's right, y'all. One more time, we got the DOB from 303. Thank y'all for listening, y'all. We have more music coming to y'all later. We're going to start our program now. Thank y'all for the support.
We will get all of that. We understand that. But here's the deal. We got work to do. When you hear about committees and you hear about, now, listen to this now. I wasn't on the side with Tay on that get rid of the police thing out of the school. But because I'm older than him, I come from the officer-friendly kind of attitude. That's what they called the officers when I was growing up. But okay, at the end of the day, they won that one. But you see me still standing here with him, right? I'm still standing here. Okay? All right, so let's get that understood. They won that one.
7-0.
But we got round 2 now.
7-0.
Yeah. Okay, all right. We got it, man. We got it. Hold up, bro. Hold up. All right, now, next one I was saying. Oh, so we got work to do. So, Walmart, folks called me about the Walmart incident. Walmart had the black products locked up, and they had the white products that white folks use unlocked, and a young lady came out on TV and said that that was wrong, that was discriminatory, it wasn't right. So I got involved and I called corporate Walmart. They called me back. They took the locks off the product. Now we have a meeting set up with them, and I want the leadership in Mount Bello to be there. I told them that. This ain't about me, it's about our leadership and our community. But you got to show up when we ask you to. So anyway, we're going to have that meeting next week. We counseled it for yesterday. We'll have it next week, and we're going to get some tangible results. We just ain't going to, I told them, don't y'all come to us with no $100 gift card. I told them that. That's a slap in my face and an embarrassment. And they understood that. So we're going to talk about tangible stuff for our kids and stuff for, maybe jobs, if that's what we're going to do. Let's talk. I don't have all the answers. Let's talk about it. But we'll have 5 or 6 people for the leadership role in that meeting, and we'll come out there with some solutions for you all, for the Mount Bello community. So give the Mount Bello community a hand. And lastly, let me just say that this has been a long journey, but we're not over. It's not over with yet. We've got to make sure that we stay on point. And just because, whether it's Ty called the protest or called the press conference, whether I called the protest or a press conference, whether anyone, Jeff X called the protest, it doesn't matter. As long as if you believe in the person and believe in the cause, then you should be there. So I think we got a lot of y'all telephone numbers and stuff from the last march we had. I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you all. Thank you so very much. I thank God for everything He's done for me. I want y'all to know that I'm your brother and your servant. God bless you.
Make some noise again for Alberta, y'all. We're gonna end this in a communal healing, and we'll end this with a chant with the Sada Shakur. So I'm gonna ask all my black folks to step up into the center.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Down in my heart, I do believe. Oh, we shall
it. We shall overcome someday. And the only way we can do that is by sticking together. This is an old gospel tune, an old Negro spiritual. But I hope it touches your heart like it touches ours.
Wait in the water, 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 in the water, wait in the water, children wait in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Oh, gosh, you're gonna wait in the water. In the water. Wait in the water. Children wait in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Oh, gosh, you ain't gonna see that man all dressed in red. God's gonna trouble the water. He looks like a man that Moses led. God's gonna trouble the water. Now children wait the water, in the water. Wait in the water. Children wait in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. All God's children gonna see that man all dressed in white. God's gonna trouble the water. That looks like Israelite. God's gonna trouble the water. Come on, children, wait the water, the water, wait in the water. Children, wait in the water. God's gonna trouble them. Oh, gosh, come on and wait in the water. Wait in the water. Children, wait in the water. They're gonna trouble the water. Wait. Why don't you children wait in the water? Children wait. You know that God. You know that God. You know that God. You know that God's gonna trouble the water. I woke up this morning with my mind, and it was set on freedom. I woke up this morning with my mind, set on freedom. I said I woke up this morning with my mind, and it was set on freedom. Hallelujah, hallelujah, oh hallelujah. Come on, sing it with us. I woke up this morning with my mind. Sing it with this, y'all. Oh, freedom.
you don't give up. I hope you keep fighting. I hope you keep marching. I hope you keep singing. I hope you keep making signs and wearing t-shirts. I hope you keep standing together, loving each other, and believing that one day there will be liberty and justice for all. One thing we did right was the day we started to fight. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hold on. Freedom is its name. It's gonna be our claim to fame. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hold on. Believing in his dream, Dr. Martin Luther King. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hold on. Oh yeah, one day we'll be free. We will have our liberty. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hold on. Thank you so much for letting us be here with you today. Keep your eyes on the prize. Don't give up. Hold on.
Let's give one more round of applause to Spirit of Grace. Yes, yes. And I love the fact that they ended the song with Keep Your Eyes on the Prize, because right now there is a prize that we do have to achieve. And that is changing our government. That is changing our police system. That is just coming together and changing the way that we think, period. So, what I'm getting ready to ask you to do, we're about to have an open mic forum, and we have a couple of people coming up to speak. But before we get that started, if you guys could close your eyes for me, we're going to get ourselves a little centered and prepared.
Baby, we gon' keep it simple. I need all that love on me. You like it what you see. Everything designer, that's for me. That's why when I walk, looking like you, just tryna, yeah. This shit got you in heat. It's jumping, baby girl, hop on it. Yeah, you know that I'm on beat. All these shit got you saying, yeah. This shit got you in heat. This shit got you in heat.
is running underneath. Your style is in the building. And you flashing with that ice, you couldn't believe. You back inside of missing right. It's all on your baby, suit your collar, so you get inside your mood, designer garments for the week. And that's all on me, I swear that's all on me. You acting like you really want it, you gon' get it. Once I see you good, I got you. And you're feeling. Everything is running, that's on me. That's why the word I walk. Looking at you, it's trying to. Yeah. It's just like you and he. Sorry.
It's so cool to see you guys here today. I wasn't ready to see how, so yeah, you guys are gonna have a lot of fun. So yeah, I'll be. All right, thank you.
My grandfather and father are Chief Iron Shell Senior and Chief Iron Shell Junior. And my mother is a registered nurse here in Denver, Colorado, Cristina Dominguez. I am a director and also an adult mentor for the International Indigenous Youth Council. We are a youth-led organization that was started in Standing Rock. We were first grassroots organization that has now become nonprofit. We do a lot of organizing along all over the U.S. We have multiple chapters. We have all the way from LA to Chicago to New York. We have people in DC, in New Mexico. And what we do is we get our indigenous and Black youth to make positive changes within their communities. I am also a founder of an all-women's organization here in Denver, Colorado. It is Women from the Mountain. We're a cultural education business where we provide cultural education as well as holistic healing for all indigenous women, LGBTQ, Black women, people of color. So if you need somebody that's a prodigy of genocide, I like to go into schools and talk about the real history of Native Americans. So please hit me up if that's what you like to do. Lastly, I am also part of a grassroots organization organization, or coalition, I should say, which is People's Action Collective. What we do is we provide non-direct action training. We have a tent set up back there, so if you'd like to get more information on that, tomorrow I'll also be out here doing frontline direct action training as well. So if you'd like to get more information, like I said, you can find me back at that tent. What I'm here to do is I'm here to build bridges and connections with our indigenous and black voices, with indigenous and black people. If you guys don't know, but Afro-Indigenous people do exist. There were black people that were here and did exist. They didn't all come here. They weren't all coming here to become slaves. So I want to, emphasize that and really stress, and I'm here to, stand up for my black sisters and brothers and know that, together we can fight this fight that we're all in. Thank you.
Do you see how powerful this moment is? How we're able to bring folks together? All right, let's bring in some more people who are working on that movement. Is it Eric? I'm sorry. Yes, okay, Eric. Let's have, you see these murals around. He's with the organization that's making that possible.
Hello. Okay, this thing works. This is super impromptu. I didn't know I was going to do this. But ultimately, my name is Eric Fisher, and I am with Rob Your Art Museum. We came together to bring to you guys the Black Love Mural Festival. Ultimately, what we did was we reached out to 20 black artists all throughout Colorado. We have some people here in Denver and out from Colorado Springs to come down, and ultimately, they are expressing what's going on in their life through their artistic expression. Ultimately, the main goal was to find a proper way for these introverts who create these amazing things, but ultimately they didn't know how to either protest or riot or speak up of what's going on. So we wanted to create the opportunity to, one, enhance the black community because each artist is paid, but on top of that, give them an outlet that is dead center in the middle of Denver. Ultimately, you can reach out to us at Rob the Art Museum on Instagram or IRL Art, who we also work with. Shouts out to Robert Gray, who's right there trying to hide off because he doesn't like to talk. But ultimately, he created this brainchild. This is his brainchild, and ultimately, we appreciate every picture, every tag, everything. We have a GoFundMe page as well, and that is to raise more funds for all the artists. That's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to put more money into the pockets of the black community and black artists and things of that nature. So ultimately, we appreciate everyone that's out here. Terwanda, shouts out to you because you're a whole queen, and thank you for doing all of this as well. And giving me a platform as well. I didn't know I was going to speak today, so ultimately having a microphone in front of me so everyone can hear that Black Love Mural Festival is happening behind you. This is Amplify, but this is us coming together, and it's a beautiful thing, and I appreciate to see all the faces that are out there to come together and speak on the same cause. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
If you're listening out to the people are listening to and let them tune in. There's barcodes. All right, before we got our next speaker, first off, I want you to give a round of applause for Ms. Diana. She is a part of Amplify the Voice. And if you're not able to come into the downtown area right now due to the fact of health issues, etc., please log on to amplifythevoice.com for the live stream.
There's barcodes around.
And there's plenty of barcodes around for you to find the website and to get it live streamed and pass and spread the word for others that aren't able to be here. All right, so let's move forward, and our next guest that's going to talk about his organization is Mr. Isaac.
What's up, Denver? Make some noise for Eric once again. All right.
Our next guest that's going to talk
Just wanted to give you all some more information. We're out here collecting signatures for Colorado Families First to get paid family leave on the ballot. It is part of your First Amendment right to be able to petition the government to add issues to the ballot so you can get them voted on. And it's lots of things that happen in Colorado this way. So make sure if you see us, say what's up, sign the ballot. If you're interested, there's other people collecting petitions as well. And you guys stay safe out here. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
So, our next guest that we have that's going to spread some words, they are actually out-of-towners, I believe Steamboat. So, Timothy, come on down.
Thank you all so much for being out here. I'm from a small town, Colorado. That's bigger than some. Steamboat Springs is a resort town. Route County is very red, very conservative. We're a victim of redistricting, so our minorities are even further disenfranchised that way. We're working really hard. We've managed to gather about 20, 50 volunteers, working every day up in Steamboat to show you guys that it's not just Denver, it's not just the urban parts of America that are going to fight. We're fighting with you. We're fighting right alongside you. You can go to BLM, Citizens Coalition for Justice and Reform, to find out how we're working in our small towns and our small communities. If you have family and friends that need help, need to talk to people who are organizing in a similar situation, who are having those hard conversations in the red part of the states, please refer them to our webpage. It's BLM, Citizens Coalition for Justice and Reform. And I just want to thank you again. When we look at live feeds, when we look at social media, and we see you guys are out here still every day, it gives us heart to keep having those hard conversations. So thank you so much.
Tell you what, after this, I'm gonna be so much in shape. All right. So the next young lady we have coming up, her name is Kyra Parker, and she is very, 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 I don't even have the word for it. She's powerful. The first time that I saw her was about over a week ago, and we were downtown. It was nighttime marching, and everyone was just standing there, and the next thing you know, she just comes in the center and she lays on the ground with her hands behind her back to start setting the example of, hey, this is a peaceful protest, so we're gonna keep it peaceful. And then after she laid down, one by one, people started joining her in a peaceful protest. And with that, this lady is powerful. And I am so glad that she is part of the organization that I helped create. We Are One. So please give a round of applause to Miss Kyra. That she is part of the organization.
Sorry, wrong mic. Hey everybody, how you guys doing today? It's really great to see all of you guys out here to support us in what we're doing. Like Tawanda said, I'm with her organization called We Are One. It is an all-women's organization. Not only are we fighting for change for Black lives, but we're also fighting for all lives. We are focusing on equality across the board, not just Black lives. We are a very peaceful organization. Right now we all believe in unity. Right now is the time that we all need to be unified right now. We've been doing really well with the protesting these past couple of weeks, but now it's time to kind of change the game plan. Now it's time that we get political with our message, with our protest, okay? Yes, we have the officials that are listening to us. They see us marching the streets. They see us holding our signs. But now it's time to really get political with things. Now it's time that we let the officials know that it's time for them to start pushing the pen. It's time for change. And like I said before, the change starts with us. Like I said, now is the time for all of us to come together. Understand, yes, we've made some changes as far as with the protesting that we've been doing, but now it's time to really get to the nitty-gritty of what needs to get done. So please get out and make sure you guys are voting. Make sure you guys are emailing and contacting the officials, expressing your concerns, because nothing can get done unless we start. And now is the time that we bring change. So I'm asking everyone that's out there to please visit our website at weareone.org. Please go ahead and subscribe. On the website, you will find a lot of information about a lot of the events that we'll have coming up and such. So we please just ask that you guys please continue to support us in everything that we're doing, because we're doing this for us. We're doing it for you guys so we can change what's going on. Thank you.
Okay, just to reiterate, it's weareonedenver.org. Weareonedenver.org. Again, right now what we're going to do is we're going to take a little intermission, so please feel free to get yourself hydrated. Look around, we have some organizations that are out. We have food trucks, and we have a lot of artists that are out painting, so enjoy your time. We'll have some music playing, and we
how's everyone doing today? If you could imagine the most amazing experience in the world, what would it be? Would it be utmost prophecies? Or would you find yourself living out menial tasks that you might consider to be important now, but in years to come, they were just a waste of time? Just a waste of time. Whether you choose to live your life to the fullest, or whether you choose to let it drag you in. From the rags to the riches, each person rise above. Every day, there turns a new light. Every day, there turns a new light.
Yo, that's right. Buku Jones. Got the biz back up in it. Yo, check, light, camera, blast my past. Didn't make a last with a get to get. My slap so lean, you right. You can look, but don't touch our bite. We got some hard up in our fight. Reach the height, my zone for the night. Trying to hit the spot, serve, other side, up top. Key to the lock, indeed. Something like no sun, no wind for the wind side, don't stay fly. Check the grease before you fry. I was raised on bread and chicken thighs. You and I, we took the ride. Five, sunrise, lead the club. Why? Tell them. No replies official. Sharp to the ear like whistles. Ooh. Sharp to the ear like whistles. We sharp to the ear like whistles. Best turn your head before you miss them. Best turn your head before you miss them. Hey. Sharp to the ear like whistles. We sharp to the ear like whistles. Best turn your head before you miss them. Best turn your head before you miss them. Hey.
Thank you guys again so much for being here. Like I said, this is really important to us. I speak for myself well, not myself, but this is very important to me. This cause is very important to me. Yeah. So it's really cool to see everybody out here. Obviously, as time goes on, the crowds get a little smaller, and that's okay, right? As long as we keep showing up every time that we can and keep speaking out every time that we can. Yeah, because why are we here, right? We're here for everybody that can't be here. So let's not forget that. Okay, so thank you guys for rocking with me. This next one that we're gonna sing, this one is called In the City. This is an unreleased track. One of my personal favorites. I only ever perform it live. So yeah, okay, let's get into it. I don't want no fuss, I don't want no fight. You keep trying to talk, even though you know you did me wrong. You can never get it up. Talking and you only interrupt. Pay me for the time you gave that up. You've been playing dirty, no, you experimenting. I like this simple. You beat me down and I felt resentful. I was just grateful for the energy. You set the tempo, all in a limbo. Down with me, down with me, down with the only dreams I'm sent for. You don't care as long as I'm just here for you. I gotta get out, running for the city cause it's never call, I'm fine. And you know they never come for me, trying to call the shots, think I'm dumber than a referee. No, I'm only perfect till they threaten me, dodging shots cause they'll never be the death of me. You never really knew me, yeah. You never get to know me. I don't want no fuss, I don't want no fight. You keep up the talk, I just learned to buy back, yeah, buy back. Hurt on the low, you went right back. Little do you know you're better than she did. All of a sudden you grew up, started thinking about your kid, yeah. Funny cause I never got that courtesy, no. Acting like I murdered you with urgency, yeah. And I will never understand it, no. But that's exactly how you plan to keep me standing on my toes, saying this is how it goes. And I'll never be the only one to keep you from my soul. And I'll never be the best, only is what I'm good for. Little do you know I got a purpose you ain't built for. I gotta get out, running for the city cause these never call, I'm fine. And you know they never come for me, trying to call the shots, think I'm dumber than a referee, no. I'm only perfect till they threaten me, dodging shots cause they'll never be the death of me. You never really knew me, yeah. You never get to know me. You never get to know me. Yeah, you really never get to know me, yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys, thank you. I just need some water. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. No, I got some right here.
To these particular things, that is when we lose out. That is what they are doing. They are stopping you from putting forth your good works.
Real quick, I do have a banner over here on this wall. It says my name is Sydney Batty. Change.org. It is a petition for Elijah McClain. We're trying to get justice for Elijah McClain. If you have questions about that after this performance, let me know. I do have some information on who you can call, who you can contact, what we can do, right? So, yeah, so if you guys could do that, that would mean a lot to me. I know that would mean a lot to the Aurora community, the Denver community, the Black community, America. let's do our parts, right? Yeah. Okay, so this next song, this song is called Needy. This song is also available on all streaming platforms. Let's get it. Do you ever feel like you're trying to express yourself to somebody because you just really need them to understand you, right? But they're just not getting it. And you start to question yourself, right? Like, am I portraying myself accurately? Am I making sense? Does my opinion matter? Does how I feel matter? I'm here to tell you, yes, it does. It always matters. But I wrote this song about feeling that way, doubting myself, feeling really needy. It's okay to be needy. It's okay to be emotional. You look so good in snapback, jeans and backpack. With your secrets are the deepest. Can I dive into the weakness? And I'm leaning in your trap, fiending for that snack. Keep a box in my lap, locked it up just to keep on track. Feeling like a slow day, I don't even know if it's okay. If I took a hit in a minute, I'll relocate. I'll be feeling good, you so safe. Check my post, say maybe it's the maybe I don't know things. Can you show me things? If I keep it up, will you hold my place? If I did it right, should I feel this fake? Can you feel this? I've been waiting all day, ready for your call. And I hope that you're falling, falling, falling. I've been waiting all day, ready for your call. And I hope that you're falling, 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 yeah. Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. They've been weighing on me. Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. You're doubting, but I'm yawning with stamina of a couch spring. You take a seat while I'm couching. Third on my list while I'm counting. On the inside, I'm astounding. All at my door with a pounding. Knock, knock, knock on that outing. I got big means for your outing. Goddamn, baby, goddamn. I need a with a slow Trans Am. I need a soul that can match my stance. All on the flow just to match that cam. Baby, smash that jam. Maybe we could cash my plan. Know you wanna hit it since we met back then. Freaky for a minute, better catch your chance. To bear with it, yo, I've been waiting all day, ready for your call. I hope that you're falling, falling, falling. I've been waiting all day, ready for your calling. I hope that you're falling, falling. Yeah, yeah, lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. They've been weighing on me. Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. They've been weighing on me. Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. They've been weighing on me. Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. 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 Lately I've been weak. These days I don't sleep. They've been weighing on me. They've been weighing on me. I appreciate y'all hanging out in the rain. I'm getting rained on too. You can find that song on all streaming platforms, YouTube, Amazon, I'm struggling, Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. Thank you guys. Real quick shout out to my band. They are amazing. Over here I got Isaiah on background vocals here. I have
Thanks,
Christian Shaw right here on the 6th string. I'm sorry, 7th string. I got KG on the drums back here. I got Josue on the saxophone. I know y'all are feeling that saxophone. And of course, my wonderful DJ is Wick Jones over here as well. Again, thank you guys so much for being out here. I know I keep talking about this, but I can't stop talking about it. So I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about this. I'm going to talk about it anyway. A couple weeks ago, I was out here protesting, and I did get arrested after curfew, right, for peaceful protesting. Peaceful protesting. I'm actually wearing my mugshot on my shirt. You know, just because I kind of feel like I did what I did because I thought it was right. I still feel like it was right. And shout out to the other 170 people who were also arrested for the exact same thing. You have to stand up for what you believe in and like hold that in your heart. Right before I was arrested, ironically, someone told me this quote. I'm sure it's one that you have all heard. You stand for nothing, then you will fall for anything. And that is so true. I get goosebumps every time I say that. You have to realize that you all have power. You all have a voice. Even if it feels like you don't. You should always speak up. You should always be honest. You should always be open. And always, always love one another. Always, first, always. And yourself, too. We have a couple more songs for you guys. Thank you. This next song is called Juice. Yeah, let's get into it. Yeah. I should be wiser. Lately I drink from the fire. This is too good for desire. Let's say that you are required. Running around, I've been pacing. I know that I should be patient. Give me the stuff that you're laced with. I'm trying to. Don't expect to love what you have found. It's got trouble written out. I feel that heat when you're around. Love to wait till you come down. It's a drug what we're into. I don't mind, cause what's the use? I still be fiending after you. Sweet, I want that juice. I want that juice. Don't expect to love what you have found. To love what you have found. Last week the dog got to talking. She said this drug could be costing me what I want, but I want this. I know the truth is I'm selfish, baby. I know the truth and still somehow I fell in love with my guard down. Funny how love is a sellout. We might be having a son now. Shout out Josue on the sax, man. You walking out the door, now you wanna go. Was this in your plans? I don't understand. This is all I own, I can't let you go. This is reaping what I sow. Saying you don't wanna know. Why you saying I should deal with it? Don't expect to love what you have found. Ooh, don't expect to love what you have found. Don't expect to love what you have found. It's got trouble written out. I feel that heat when you're around. Love to wait till you come down. It's a drug what we're into. I don't mind, cause what's the use? I still be fiending after you. Too sweet, I want that juice. I want that juice. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We are almost done. We have one more for you guys. That song was Juice. That song is also available on all streaming platforms. Thank you guys for letting me talk. Let's go ahead and get into this last one. This one is called Company. It is unreleased. It will be released very, very soon. We pushed back the release a little bit. But it'll be, like I said, very soon. All right, let's get with Company. Ow, I just hit myself. My mama got too much free time. I miss that drama. Got too much me time. I need them commas. I need that beat right. That's mama calling out. Make sure I eat right. But I wanna stay lean right. Just don't feel like eating. Do way too much sleeping. Praying for this weekend. Boyfriend out here cheating. Eating, I still beefing. He says he got reasons, and I choose to believe him. Hanging out with my demons, reminisce all my deep ends. Letting the memories sneak in while I'm letting reality sink in. But my mind on holiday, I still might end up leaving. Mom breaks down, that's all it takes, and now I know the my demons. All the things you said, I can brush them off. Talking out your neck, now you showing off. Say you understand, baby, showing off. Coming in my head, let's don't get this. All the things you said, baby, I won't forget it. Talking out your neck, baby, I'm a sort of business. I look forward to finish, till then keep you at this. Drumming in your head, I know you heard what I said. You feeling heavy on your feet, I know you'd rather be dead. You know that death is a sin, I know depression is rigged. It isn't real, it's just a figment that you use for the gig. You out here rambling again, you think they care what you say. Just some out here that preaches getting carried away. You ain't involved for the game, so give it up in the physical. Know your family's ashamed. Girl, don't be, oh no, I don't wanna tell you. These days I'm mad, yeah, mad I should've had you. Look what you gave me, look at your baby. She has gone crazy, she has been late. She knows she gone, she don't know, no. Tryna cut you off, I can brush them off. Talking out your neck, now you showing up. Baby, showing up. Just don't get it. Oh, won't forget it, no. I look forward to finish, till then keep you at distance. It's getting kinda late, wasted on my time. I'm intoxicated, clouds is on my mind. It's the only way that I'll respect my mind. All the threats aside, then we subside. It's getting kinda late, wasted on my time. I'm intoxicated, clouds is on my mind. It's the only way that I'll respect my mind. All the threats aside, then we subside. Then we subside. All the threats aside, then we subside. Denver, thank you so much for having me and for having my band. We appreciate your love and your energy. Don't forget what I said. Always speak your mind. Always be honest. Always love yourself and always love others. Again, my name is Sydney Bateen. You can find me on all those social medias on that banner over there. Do not forget to scan that QR code. Justice for Elijah McClain, right? Thank you.
Y'all a little too quiet for that, y'all. Come on. Give it up for Sydney Batty and her amazing band. How y'all feeling? You feeling woo? You feeling good? You feeling a little bit of both? Fantastic. I have been in Denver my entire life. And I love this city, and there's times where I've hated this city. But times like this is where I love this city. I love that y'all are out here right now, that we're making a statement for a future that does not yet exist. Make some noise for that, y'all. So once again, hey, this is really important. Is there anybody here who is of voting age who is not registered to vote? I'm not trying to shame you. You don't have to put your hand up. But there are several opportunities here to register to vote. You can go to the blue tent. You can also go to the table over here. If you have your phone, there are QR codes. It's not just about the president. It's about local issues. It's about getting out there and really making a change. So don't let anybody take any of your tools away from you. Voting is one of them. All right, y'all. It is my pleasure to announce our next act. This brother has blazed stages all over the United States of America. Homegrown talent, incredible poet, incredible warrior. That's why his last name is Guerrero. I want you to make a warm round of applause for Jose Guerrero as he comes out here to bless you with some of his words. One of the lead MCs of one of Denver's best bands, Los Mocachetes. Give it up, y'all.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing out there? Denver, you look good. Yo, I was asked to come up here and spit some poems, or just one poem for y'all. And I know that this event is meant to amplify black and native and indigenous and brown voices, right? And one thing that I there was a conversation that I heard about in the beginning of this week, and someone said, as indigenous people, we want to be included in this race conversation as well, right? And oftentimes we forget about our indigenous brothers and sisters out there, right, who they are native to this land, right? And we forget some of the oppression that our people have gone through, right? But the reality is that it is one struggle, right? And if we stand together, right, our voices are amplified twice as big, right? And so this is exactly what this is supposed to happen, right? All of us coming together and hearing our stories and stop separating different causes because we're all united. We can't take ICE down if we don't take the police down first, right? All in one, right? It's all in one, right? It's all one, right? We're all one, and we keep saying this all throughout this rallying and all of these demonstrations. We are one, right? Say it with me. We are one. Black lives matter. Native lives matter. Brown lives matter. And you know what? Even as we speak, as we're fighting out here, there are still children who are still caged. Right, there are still immigrant babies who this government has stolen, right? And this is all for the same thing, right? So as soon as we finish with this, we're gonna go straight down to the ICE detention center and protest and make sure that our babies and our folks get taken care of as well. It is one cause. We are not divided. It is one cause. This poem right here is actually, it was inspired by this famous television show that I'm sure y'all watch. It's called Maury, and it starts like this. The results are in. In the case of America, Christopher Columbus, you are not the father. I'm writing this poem on Columbus Day, picking at scabs from old wounds that have yet to heal, reading old history textbooks for inspiration. If there's anything more painful than an old white guy telling his story, it's when it's wrongfully told. I still remember the first time I learned his name. Mr. Washington's words sounded more like a rifle. Christopher Columbus discovered America. At that moment, I felt the thunder beams crack the sky. I was in first grade, and even then I understood that something was missing, so I raised my hand, and somehow it felt like an Indian revolt, like I was shooting wooden arrows into the mouth of a steel cannon. What about the natives? How can you discover someone when Mother Earth already spoke their name into existence? And Mr. Washington's eyes turned into smallpox, into blankets ready to exterminate any question that I had. Well, The Indians were just a bunch of heathens, undressed and uncivilized. And suddenly, our classroom turned into the battle at the Little Bighorn, and the ancestors said, today is a good day to die, and I'll be damned if I let this motherfucker lie. But I was 7 years old. Excluded from Thanksgiving dinner, the scoldings I've received felt like massacres at Sand Creek, like braids being cut off at boarding school. They say the only good natives are dead natives, so they cut our hands off if we didn't bring enough gold. And if you really wish to exterminate these savages, you must start with their children, because nits make lice, and lice are bloodthirsty. But here's the irony. When Columbus first encountered the Taínos, he gave them the name Indios, meaning in God, or God's children. Someone please tell me why we worship a man who kills angels. I guess he read the Bible the same way he read map coordinates, with his eyes closed. Yet today, we still celebrate the world's biggest mistake. But the truth is, Columbus never even stepped foot on what we call America. Yet his bloody spirit still lives on. And the hungry trigger fingers of police officers killing brown and black and Indian bodies at the highest rate ever, through the oil pipelines that stretch themselves through our reservations and water supply. America, is there not enough blood underneath your fingernails already? You have tried so hard to bury our people underground, but you forgot that we were seeds. Our red tree, our brown tree, our black trees, our people will always blossom, and you can never cut us down. Thank you. Yo, make some noise for one of the organizers of this event, Armando Lopez.
So one more time for Hoser, Barrero. You guys should go check out his band, Los Mocochetes. They're a Denver-based Latin band. Yeah, we be out there making Latin music. I've had the pleasure to play with those guys a few times, and they're righteous as all hell. So one more time, Jose Guerrero, Los Mocochetes. Much love, thank you all. So I had invited the Colorado Immigrants' Rights Coalition to this event. I really wanted them here at a table and to get volunteers and funding, but unfortunately they were not able to staff. So a lot of the activist community has been kind of caught off guard by the recent, overwhelming wave of public support. We were in the middle of a quarantine 3 weeks ago, if y'all remember. It looked like quite a long winter for activism, quite a long winter for, public gatherings in general. So this whole, the killings of George Floyd and others that sparked, this overwhelming wave of public support has caught a lot of activist groups off guard. And I hope, we have a Denver Justice Project joining us later today, as well as a representative from them. But first I want to just, I offered my services to give a statement for Colorado Immigrants' Rights Coalition. They sent me a statement that they prepared. So they've been around here, they've been working to abolish ICE. So just a couple things before I state this. It should all seat well in our rational minds that no one is illegal on stolen land. Can we all agree on that? That should all agree with us very well. And to contend that is nothing short of white supremacy. In addition to that, if we can abolish the police, we can abolish ICE, right? If we can abolish authoritarian policing at the local level, we should be able to do it. We should be able to stop locking up kids and selling them to sex slaves, right? Yeah. All right. So this is from Colorado Immigrants' Rights Coalition. We would first like to thank this program and the host for giving us space to share our voice. For those who may not know, the Colorado Immigrants' Rights Coalition is a statewide membership-based coalition made up of about 90 member groups. We consist of immigrant, faith, labor, youth, community, business, and ally organizations with dedication to improving the lives of immigrants and refugees by making Colorado a more welcoming, immigrant-friendly state. CIRC achieves this mission through nonpartisan civic engagement, public education, and advocating for workable, fair, and humane immigration policies. We must be unequivocal when we say that Black Lives Matter. In our work, we see that while all immigrants face the consistent risk of state violence, Black immigrants are by far the most vulnerable to police violence and the negative consequence of the crime-migration system. We now know that even though 7% of undocumented immigrants are Black, they represent 20% of deportations on criminal grounds. This speaks to their heightened vulnerability to racial profiling by police and police violence. Today, the criminal justice system continues to reflect these roots as it takes the lives of too many black and brown community members. For us immigrants, it must be our collective work and responsibility to support and follow the leadership of black communities during this time, fight in solidarity against institutional racism. The two groups are not exclusive. It is also a responsibility to constantly learn about and challenge the anti-blackness within each of us and in our communities. When we are successful, we will finally win the freedom and liberation all of our communities need. Thank you all. And so the website, coloradoimmigrant.org. Can I have y'all say it with me? coloradoimmigrant.org. One more time, coloradoimmigrant.org. All right, so please visit that website. Their donation link is on the front. I'll make sure to shout it out here in a little bit. And I just want to speak to one point that they made that really resonates with me. It's something that I really seek to share with many people, is the concept of racism, not as a label, not as an agenda, but rather as a process, rather as something that we all have to fight within ourselves. Internalized oppression, internalized colonization. I mean, y'all seem like pretty hip, so I feel like many of you understand this concept that, we're born in an unjust and oppressive society, and when we are young, we sign a social contract that we then internalize our environment, and we carry it with us. So in this process of racism, we all are internalizing our oppressor, whatever that might be, wherever what culture we're from, wherever, it's different in different places, right? So like here, we deal with racism on our own grounds. We're living on, the land of genocide and stolen land and forced evacuations. But, in every country, in every civilization throughout human history, it's looked a little different, right? There's been power dynamics. There's been, it's a different story being told over and over. The human story being told over and over is that we internalize what our environment is. We're very fluid. We are capable of really great, amazing, beautiful things, but we're also capable of great violence and great horror. So, within racism as a conversation, I think a key to moving forward, as opposed to the racist label, which is problematic in many ways as we move forward. We have our white allies very publicly seeking, saying, this is racist, and then we have their white counterparts saying, oh, so I'm racist for this, or I'm racist for that, and the answer is yes, right? But it's so hard to elaborate that as in that moment, whether it's a Facebook thread flying by or a Twitter feed flying by. It's so hard to elaborate. It's like defund the police, right? We can just say defund the police. That's it fits. It's bite-sized. But then people say defund the police. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do without our police? They've never known anything different. They have internalized the police. The police lives within them. So we have to then go about this change of dynamic, this change of paradigm, to using these labels and identify them as processes, so that we can then collectively, my racism, my parents who are immigrants, that I'm here against my will, that my native ancestors have bled on this ground for generations. But yes, my racism, my white racism that lives in my head. So I'm here with you. We can be white, you can be white, and we can have the same conversation. We can go through the same process. So I could say, you might be, maybe a few steps back in the process, and maybe, my brothers and sisters are a few steps forward in the process. They have much to teach me. And there are white people that are a few steps forward in the process that have things to teach me. And so this process, we're all, it's cyclical in nature. And the label, the dichotomatic, I don't know if that's a word, but the dichotomy that exists between you are racist, you are not, this is not racist. We need to move past that as a community. And can we do that in Denver? Can Denver be the ones that gets hip? We're pretty hip out here. All right, so I want to bring up a group called Compassionate Colorado that's doing some amazing work here in the Midwest to work with the Navajo Nation, and I'll just have them come out here and give a few words. Y'all give it up for Compassionate Colorado.
How you guys doing? My name's Lucas Garcia, and Compassionate Colorado started when the virus happened here in Colorado. At first, I was just taking food around to our community from anywhere from North Denver to South Denver. Anybody that needed help, we were able to make that happen. I wanted to give a big round of applause to this wonderful woman here, Lynn
She
Charlie.
drove here
She's
last
from the
night.
Navajo Nation down in New Mexico, and she drove here last night so she can be a part of what we're doing here in Colorado. So Compassionate Colorado, the last 5 weeks, we've been able to get contributions from our community, from people that are neighbors, and we're able to get food and water. I don't know if you know this, but the Navajo Nation, 40% of them do not have running water in their community. So just getting food, water, any of those supplies have been really tough during this, not just during the pandemic, but before this, because our government has not stepped up to do what they need to do to take care of our Native people, that this is our land. So what we've been able to do with Compassionate Colorado is get Eldorado Water to donate us 1,000 gallons per trip that we take down to the Navajo Nation. We're able to take a weekly trip down to New Mexico, Tinian, where her family lives, and we take a 26-foot U-Haul truck, and we deliver food to them, and they distribute it through her area, which is one of the most remote places I have ever been in my whole life. And so her family stepping up and doing what she has to do for her people has been amazing. And from Colorado, to be honest, has been one of the most beautiful things that I've been a part of, because Compassionate Colorado, it shows that we can come together as a community, as a nation, and make this world a better place. And it doesn't take our government, it doesn't take huge organizations to do this. We can do this as everyday people. So I want to thank everybody from Colorado that has contributed to what we have been doing. So I want to thank everybody for an amazing outpour from our community. So it shows us that one person from North Denver, Colorado, and one family from Tinian, New Mexico can put this together and make a huge difference. We're going on weekly trips down to New Mexico, Arizona. Next week we'll be in South Dakota, and a week after that we'll be back to Arizona. So we're doing this. We're not just trying to go down there and give them a can of beans and say, hey, good luck to you. We're trying to help them with getting wells dug down there, getting solar put down there, making sure that us as a community in Colorado are able to give them supplies that they need. One of our biggest accomplishments so far is being able to go to Gallup, New Mexico, and take the hospital down there, face shields, gloves, any medical equipment that we've been able to gather here from Colorado. One thing on the news is they asked our federal government for PPE for their nurses, for their doctors, and they received a huge shipment of body bags. And everybody in media was like, oh, that's fake news, that's fake news. But when I went into that hospital and was able to give them the PPE that came from Colorado and see the tears and to see the thank yous from them, it's real. And if you guys would love to volunteer, we have donation spots from Fort Collins all the way down to Pueblo, where you can donate your items, or you can also come with us and see what's going on down in the Navajo Nation. If you go to our website, compassionatecolorado.org, once again, that's compassionatecolorado.org. My name is Lucas Garcia. But I just want to thank Colorado and thank you guys for being here, because as a community, we can make an impact. And I think that's why every single person is here today, because you're able to see that one person comes together, we take care of our neighbors, then everybody will be taken care of. So from Black lives to Native lives to everybody that wants to come here and make a difference, we are here to make that difference. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you for giving me a moment to talk to you guys about what we're doing. And we do have a donation thing if you guys can help donate. We're leaving on Thursday down to New Mexico, and we'll be here for 2 days, and then we'll be in South Dakota for another 4 days. So it's going to be a consistent delivery from us and from our people from Colorado. So thank you guys very much.
Has anybody during the quarantine woken up feeling a little hopeless? That ever happened to y'all? Anybody feel that ever? Has anybody woken up during this time wishing that they could do just a little bit more? Like hoping that there might be some way that they can contribute? Has that happened to anybody? Has anybody woke up wishing they could do more? I want to ask you, if in this process, has there been any time in the last 2 weeks that you have felt like there was a way for you to do more? That maybe people do give a damn about each other? That maybe there are signs of beauty in this bleakness? Has anybody seen that? Has anybody seen the light breaking through the clouds? Has anybody felt the sunlight on their faces? Has anybody felt that joy? Yes. It is so important for us to realize the lows and the highs. And a lot of those highs come from us being able to imagine that we can do something. The next speaker is answering the question, what would the world be like without the police? All right? All of the people who have come up on this stage have imagined something and are coming up with solutions. So I would like you all to put your hands together for Rashawn Bliss and the Denver Justice Project. Make some noise, y'all.
Check, check, 1, 2. How y'all doing out there? Oh, hey. I don't know if this is gonna work here, Stefan. Hi, everyone. My name is Rashawn Bliss. I'm with an organization called the Denver Justice Project. Can I just sort of show of hands? Has anybody heard of the Denver Justice Project? All right, cool. We still out here. So the Denver Justice Project is a people of color-led organization that's been working on transforming law enforcement, ending mass incarceration, and seeking racial justice since 2015. We are a long game organization. I'm going to talk some more about that. Thank you for the applause. But I'm here as one of the co-chairs to talk to y'all because we are one of those kinds of organizations that has been, like I said, oriented toward long-term change. As you all know, these moments where our country and our society turns and faces individual problems like the ones we've been dealing with rise and fall. The attention span of our media, of the mass support is short. But we know that the work that it takes to achieve the kinds of changes that we've been calling for takes a long time. And Denver Justice Project is about investing that long time work. And I'm here to tell you a little bit about what we've done, share a few thoughts that we've got. We're not out here trying to say like we're the leaders, follow us. But we're here to say like we've been doing some work for a while and accomplished some things that we want folks to join us in working on and do your own work. You don't have to join us. You can take that action. So first, a couple thoughts on a world without police. We've been talking about that. 3 weeks ago, I keep saying it's been a long year since 3 weeks ago, hasn't it? It has felt like in the last 3 weeks, things have, City Council and into the state legislature. Without police was a pipe dream, was a radical left fringe idea, and now it's a serious set of policy changes that are being enacted in places like Minneapolis, that are being discussed in city council and in the state legislature here. And it's important for us to really think. The chants in the streets have said we want justice, we want change, and we want it, but we've got to be imagining and clear in our thought about what justice means, what changes we want to see. And I want to think with y'all about what would a world without police look like. And the first part is that we have to open our imaginations. Our systems, the way that our country's history and structure have been put together, have kept us from even thinking about a world without police. It is hard for us to imagine. We've lost that ability. But you know what else was hard to imagine was the end of chattel slavery. When people said that they wanted to abolish slavery hundreds of years ago, people literally could not imagine what the world would look like if we did not keep black folks in bondage and make them work for free and treat their bodies like pieces, like objects, instead of treat them as people. But the abolition movement helped the world imagine a world without slavery. And that's what Denver Justice Project is about, and that's what you all can be about too, and I think many of you already are about, is taking seriously and building our muscle to imagine possibilities that 3 weeks ago seemed like they were out of this world, just that's too much, it's not possible. So we need to imagine different structures. It's not about simply defunding the police. We do need to defund the police. Let me hear some noise if you think we should defund the police. We've started to be able to imagine what it would be like to defund the police, but we need to think about what do we do with that money? Where does it go to keep supporting public safety? Because people will tell you the police are here to keep us safe. But as so many of our black and brown communities already know, and as people are waking up to, the police don't keep us safe. If you are currently being robbed and you call for the police, it might be 15 minutes until anyone that can help you gets there, and the person who's attacked you, who's robbed your house, who's held you up, is going to be gone already. And we know that they don't keep us safe. They respond to crimes, they respond to calls, and often most of the things that they handle, there's an investigation, they do a little digging, and they don't get your bike back, they don't get your wallet back, they don't prevent the assault, they don't prevent the rape or the murder, and a lot of times they don't solve that crime either. They don't bring people to justice because our justice system behind the police, that police bring people into, also is not about justice. It's about punishment. And punishment doesn't actually keep us safe. It doesn't prevent future crimes. Our communities working together can keep us safe. Our communities working together can prevent those crimes. And that's what we need to be imagining. So I'll say a couple things about the way the Denver Justice Project sees the criminal justice system and the task of dismantling the police and the broken criminal justice system. We like to think about it in terms of the 4 C's. The criminal justice system is made up of cops, courts, and cages. Those are the external ways that the justice system shows up right now. You've got police in the streets, you've got courts that supposedly bring justice to our communities through trials and punishments, and then you've got cages, the prisons where we keep people locked up for crimes that they've been convicted of, but do nothing to correct a damn thing. I think it's a crime, and we think we should all be outraged that we call prisons correctional facilities. They don't correct a damn thing, and we know it. They actually create more problems. They do more harm. Cops, courts, and cages are the external manifestations of the justice system, but they all sit on a foundation of consciousness. The ideas about what justice means. And that consciousness is one that's been animated since the beginning of our country and up to today by white supremacy, by the idea that white people are inherently better than any other people of any other color, and that supremacy gives them the ability and the right to act on people of color without their input, without their consent, and by force and lethal force if they feel like it's needed. White supremacy is one of the foundations that cops, courts, and cages sit on. Another one is punitivity. The fact that we think that punitive justice, that punishing people is going to be what fixes problems or prevents public safety threats. Punishment doesn't fix anything. It doesn't prevent things. It just makes us feel like justice has been served, when we know that justice is actually about healing, is about transformation, is about people who have done harm getting the support they need to not do it again. Being held accountable is what justice looks like, not punishment. And of course, the third part of the consciousness foundation that cops, courts, and cages sit on is profit. Y'all, policing, courts, and prisons are big business. These people are making money on the bodies of black and brown people, and importantly, of white people too. I need y'all to hear me when we say that the justice system's overreach, police violence is not just a problem for black and brown communities. We do get the disproportionate amount of the violence, of the murders, of the harm that's done to us. But we need y'all to hear it. White people, listen to me. White people are killed in the highest numbers of any group of people in our country. You are victims of police brutality too. It's disproportional to people who look like me, to black and brown folks. We get more than our share of the population of those punishments, of those acts of violence, of the prison sentences. But you and your brothers and your families and your sisters, your cousins, your uncles, they are in prisons too. White people get killed by police too. And this is not just a problem that black and brown folks need white folks' help looking at us as those poor people over there who need support. You are victims of this too. You've got a stake in ending mass incarceration, ending police violence, transforming the justice system too. And that means that you can take action on your own. You can do your own work. You should do it in conjunction and in connection with people of color in their communities, but you don't have to wait to take action in your own communities. And starting to shift that consciousness on which they sit is part of what imagining a world without police would look like. I want to tell you, I don't want to be, how long do I have, Stefan? Yeah? All right, cool. I'm going to just be up here until I'm done. Thank you. So I want to give you just a little taste of what the Denver Justice Project has been about. In a big and trying to use the policy shifts that are creative and forward-thinking and bringing those to bear in our city council and in our state legislature. So we have been part of several different efforts since 2015. A huge part of the first effort we ever did was trying to unseat then District Attorney Mitch Morrissey, who in his decades of sitting as the district attorney never once charged a cop with murder, with assault, with any of the actual crimes that they've committed here in Denver, and trying to oust him from office. It didn't work because that takes a ton of people. We needed to collect hundreds of thousands of signatures. We still collected over 20,000, and we took that momentum into the 2016 DA race that put District Attorney Beth McCann, her office is right over there, by the way. We really tried to do work to help the community understand that the district attorney is a publicly elected official that you get to decide what their platform is and pressure them to do justice in the way that we need it. And we tried to raise a lot more consciousness that the DA has a critical, pivotal role in being part of continuing or ending mass incarceration. So many of the people who end up in jail were prosecuted by a district attorney who could have decided to give them a lesser sentence, could have decided to divert them into a restorative justice program, could have just made a bunch of different decisions. And we really did a lot of work to shape that race and the conversation about making sure that we hold our district attorneys accountable for ending mass incarceration, for making commitments, taking steps, having plans for how they're going to reduce the number of people that we send into prisons in the first place. Another set of work that we've done has been about, another set of work that we've done has been about giving teeth to the independent oversight of our police here in this city. Raise your hand if you know what the Office of the Independent Monitor is. Cool. More of you should know what the Office of the Independent Monitor is. They are the civilian oversight of police here, and since the office was created in response to the killing of Paul Childs, mentally ill young black man who was shot by the police after his mother called for help because she couldn't control an aggressive outbreak he was having. He was mentally ill and he was out of touch with reality, and instead of sending a mental health care worker to support him, we sent an armed gunman with training in military tactics and poor legal training. And that is the sort of thing that that the Office of the Independent Monitor was created to respond to oversee the conduct of police. We put that office into the city charter through a vote on Amendment 2B because It only existed in ordinance, and it could have been removed at that time with just a week's work of the mayor's office and city council. And now we can't remove independent oversight of police in this city without a vote of the people, where the majority of us would have to vote to stop overseeing police independently with civilians. That's a part of what our work has been too. Thank you. But a huge part of what we've done has been about helping put the ideas out there and being committed to the long game of the work of justice transformation. Thank you so much. 3 minutes. So we've done a lot of policy work. We could talk about different bills we've supported. We could talk about different campaigns here in the city legislature. But a big part of what we have been doing and what we're trying to do now is to provide some thought leadership from people who have been thinking about a world without police, a community's safety without armed gunmen for a long time. And one of the most important things that we did just happened last week.
We helped launch just last week a new initiative based on one in Eugene called Cahoots here in Denver on a pilot basis. So that now, if you live between York and I-25,
last week, a new initiative based on one in Eugene called Cahoots here in Denver on a pilot basis. So that now, if you live between York and I-25, between I-70 and 6th, and along the Broadway corridor, if you have a friend who's suicidal, if you have a schizophrenic cousin who's not in touch with reality and you're worried about them, if you have a friend who's overdosing and you don't want to call the police, you can call 911 now, and they will send a new service called STAR, Support Team Assisted Response, that has a van with a mental health worker and a paramedic and 0 police officers to help you stay safe and get the help you need, rather than treating you like a crime and trying to put you in the criminal justice pipeline to prison. That is a real thing that's happened now because of the work that Denver Justice Project and many other organizations have done. And it's these sorts of alternatives that we can start to use to imagine what a world without police would look like. That's a real thing that's happening now, Denver. We can have nice things. We can do these things. These alternatives are possible, and our work has been about showing that these things are possible. And we are looking at trying. Denver Justice Project has been, like I said, a long game organization. And as you know, when the energy goes away, when the donations stop rolling in, someone's still got to be doing the work. We've been trying to do that, but we need a lot more resources and a lot more support to keep moving possibilities like STAR and these other alternatives to police forward. And I want to say a couple things about what you can do to be involved in that. So one of the first things, I've got notes here because there's so much to say. One of the first things is that we're in a moment, right? There have been organic protests led by our community, not any one organization, popping off for 3 weeks. And raise your hand if you have been to 2 days of protests so far. Cool, cool, cool. Keep your hands up. Raise your hand if you've been to 3 days of protests so far. Raise your hand if you've been to 4. Raise your hand if you think you've been to more than 6 days of protests. So thank you all. Thank you for showing up. Now let me ask you, how many people have you met down here that you can stay in touch with? I know that many of you who have been here for multiple days in a row, you start to recognize people. You've had conversations with folks who you didn't meet before. I need you to get that person's phone number, catch an email address, have a conversation about what you can do tomorrow, next week, next month to keep this work moving forward, because protests rise and fall. And whether or not the networks that these protests bring together stay active is what will make this justice work actually move forward. You can do that without a group like Denver Justice Project, without Black Lives Matter, without any organization of your own. You can talk to your people and build your own efforts. And white folks, you can connect with other white folks to start dismantling that consciousness that lets people, white folks, call the cops because they feel uncomfortable. Because there's somebody who's made them nervous. They call armed gunmen who are authorized to kill someone to feel more comfortable. You white folks can have conversations and build organizations, host workshops, do whatever it takes to start shifting the consciousness of your neighbors, your family, your friends, to help them know that 911 is not a fucking toy. It's not a customer service agency that's here to make you comfortable at all times. You need to help all of the Tamir Rice, all of the different names have started with someone who called the police. And you can have your neighbors, your friends, your family calling the police less. You don't need a single organization to do that to start having those conversations. So find a phone. Raise your hand if you can commit to getting 2 people's phone numbers today before you leave and having a conversation afterwards. Put them high. Now look around at the other people whose hands are raised. These are the people who want to keep doing something, and I want y'all to commit to connecting with each other and continuing these conversations about how you move this forward once the protests are gone, once the cameras are gone. You need to stay engaged no matter what. Now, if you want to support the Denver Justice Project, we have been, frankly, struggling to keep our doors open because until about 3 weeks ago, it wasn't exactly sexy, anymore, and up in the news, and there weren't cameras and protests on police violence, on imagining these alternatives. And we want to take this energy and plug people in and start and harness some of this toward the transformative change that we've always been about. But we can't take just anyone because managing volunteers is its own work. I would encourage you to, whatever you do, if you want to reach out to an organization to get involved, tell them what you're good at. Help them understand what kind of skills you have to offer, because folks hitting us up saying, I'm pissed, I want to get involved, makes it difficult for me to understand how to even interact, and I lose time, we lose energy. Organizers who have been doing this work can't be in charge of all of this mass funneling people to places. So please do, if you reach out to anyone, including us, let us know how you think you could be engaged. And don't be mad if we can't get back to you or it takes a minute, because it's always a small group of people doing the work. We want you to learn more about Denver Justice Project. We certainly would love if you would give us money, because that's not a thing. Let me say this. The nonprofit industrial complex and the foundations that fund it, until about a week ago, have not been focused on giving money toward transforming law enforcement and abolishing the police. I'll tell you what rich people are not funding. It's not abolishing the police. So we certainly want your donations, but we also need help. We are looking for committed, serious organizers, people who want to get involved in that long game work. And you can find out more. You can fill out our volunteer intake form. You can find our donation link at denverjusticeproject.org. That's denverjusticeproject.org. We're on Facebook. We're on Twitter. We do want and need help. We especially are looking for people of color who want to get involved in leading, providing the leadership for our communities on these transformational paths toward the world without police. So please reach out to us if that's you. And if you're an ally or an accomplice who wants to get engaged, go to denverjusticeproject.org, fill out that volunteer intake form on the Get Involved tab. But please be patient with us. There's only so many people. There's about 4 folks who really make it up right now, and it's going to take us a minute. But please do hit us up, because we need folks who do video stuff, who can help us stream online, who've got experience managing volunteers, who can do the grant writing that we need, because some of these foundations are shifting now. But that's how you can connect with us, denverjusticeproject.org. I'll leave you with this, because I know my time's got to be over. They said that it wasn't possible to abolish slavery. We could not think of a world without slavery. But yet it happened because of the hard, long-term work of a dedicated group of people and their accomplices. Right now, we are in the birth pains of a world without police, And the first thing we need you to be able to do is imagine it, is think about it, conceive of it, start thinking about what we would need to replace these systems that no longer have never served us with. And we can't have a world without police, y'all. I need you to believe that, but I need you to stay committed to working with it past the protests of this month or however long they last, and connect with each other, build relationships, and form new organizations, and find ways to support existing organizations, because it's going to happen if all of us work together to use our collective power in a coordinated way to fight for that world, not just because we had a big protest. So please, please build those relationships, connect with each other, hit us up, denverjusticeproject.org, and keep supporting all these other organizations and do what you do. Thank you all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Give him another round of applause, please. And just to let you know, Rashawn, just to let you know, We Are One Denver supports you. So, weareonedenver.org. Every donation, we plan on helping other organizations out, because that is our purpose. Unity and trying to figure out a new plan, because right now, the system that we have is not working. So thank you very much for everything. What's up?
I'm gonna just go hang out like over there by that big like 4-point lamppost until the rain gets too much. So if you want to come talk and kick it a little bit, I'll be over there.
Awesome. Please go over there, get signed up. This is our chance now for the community to come together and start to unify so we can actually get change. So like he said, please think on what you can do to contribute to your community. So now that is everything okay? Awesome. So now we're going to get back to our program, and I encourage you guys, please go to our website. Go to denverjusticeproject.org as well, so we can start coming and creating a plan. Now we want to get back to the unifying and the music, and our next guest that we have up here, this lady here is a wonderful being, and I can't wait for you guys to hear her. So please give a round of applause for Miss Bianca McCain.
There you are. Can you hear me? Hello and hello. And hello and hello. Look how great you look. You're doing wonderful. Black lives. That's okay. You can get a little chance to wake up. It's a cloudy day, you know. Take it a second, warm it up. Now you know what to expect. Black lives. Black lives. There you are. All right. I believe. I don't think we sent through for any sort of little... Are you getting anything from me?
No. Maybe plug it in. That's like a good start.
What happened?
It's up. Yeah. Maybe I'm just not sending you something. It's okay.
All right. It's a few things. Thanks for being in it with us, yo. Thanks for being in it for yourself. Thanks for feeling all the hard, wild, maybe beautiful, heavy feelings that made you realize this is the place to be, and these are the things to do with the rest of your life. Hey! We're going to feel some things. I wasn't actually going to do this. I was just going to like rap all in your face. And I'm going to do that too. But Rashawn Bliss, one more time for Rashawn Bliss, all the performers, brothers of bass. We are one Denver. You got all in my feels about it. And so I'm going to share my feels about it. That's what my role in this here movement is. I am a social emotional tuning fork, a mirror, if you will, a bit of an oracle, but I usually leave that to my baby's speech, if you know who I'm talking about. So this is a glimpse of what it looks like in the home. to know that you are by a system hunted. It's called wedding and funeral. I lost my love somewhere between Brown and Garner. Hearts exploded in sound and hand and flashing light. He watched his own execution repeatedly. It must have been confusing when I kept speaking to him, kept loving him like he was upright and in front of me, kept buying groceries like there were two of us in this dwelling. He was all incredulity, skin jump pulsing around jaw, screaming, "Crazy woman. I am dead and decaying on the street. I am baking in 4 hours sun. How dare you insult your lips to kiss me? No necromancy will swoon me out of this grave. I am not. Must not be, right? What with their guns and defiance waving 4 inches from my nose. I am not. You love me. You are less. There is graveyard dirt on the hem of my wedding dress. There is a dying man in the eyes of my hope. There is a grim reaper in an unmarked squad car waiting outside the honeymoon suite. There is a magnet in the sky begging my beautiful blood and that of my lineage. There is a skeleton pushing his most malleable bits into a strange beauty because she doesn't yet know enough of herself or him to properly siphon his magic. It's all fortune. They're all thieves. But not me. I'm safety. That's why he can't see me anymore, since he died and all. Says that one day I'll know it too. Said that everyone else can see it. And if he keeps showing up to the parties with me, then they'll keep shooting, cover us in lime. So he stays home. Says it's better this way. That I don't want him but can't see it yet. If I look down their noses and barrels, I'd see it more clearly. All the holes left inside him. Holes so big, I could see a future through them. In one, I was forlorn but unbridled. In one, I was comfortable with shackles. Futures the likes of which he says he doesn't own. That he doesn't remember who he borrowed the time from, but this present is just that. While others were gifted, we are all paying for lineages and all the times we didn't die for breath before. My altar is awash in tear gas. There, my flower girl, y'all, has a bullet wound. I worked 50 extra hours this week to rent a church of ashes. Carry us home. This chariot was always rumored to be the sweetest. So it aches. So it aches. So it aches. Let's see if I can get out of this. Better up here, huh? What I do know, though, is nothing's killed us yet, my people. Nothing's killed our hope, you know? Now, I ain't never had no problem when my dreams were all in focus. And maybe they always trying, but they never ever broke us. Never pay attention, somehow always seem to notice. The flow is just so cold, but them poles no longer frozen. Water's always got her feeling hotter than jacuzzi pools. Goofy rolls, got my bulls screaming, lead them dudes. We won't be moved by that, won't be fooled by that. The records won't be grooved like that. They wildin' like some Hoosier pack. Hypochondriacs, they fake is sick. My flow is staying sick high, taking knees like Kaepernick while we paper flex. Now take your pick, the paper split, dumped out and lived and jumped the whip. That bit was novel, right? That they called it crime and punishment. Trump is in, so sit and watch. Remission isn't on the docks. Better lock what you got like the watcher. Better observe obtrusive words oscillating through the absurd. Go get your herd, man. You know they gon' be checking for you on the first, man. Worst, man. Wildest bird, man. That bit's inspiring. Know your brow low, but the Oval Office hiring. I'm just admiring. We ain't finished, but we done. Foul sisters and your sons. Wild shit will now be undone. Run from the humdrum. Mum from you bums, tongues dumb, cause they sung for crumbs. Guns and gongs unrung. If Pyrus and Crips could all get along, they probably rush the big house, tell them boys to get gone like. All right, that was your warm, my beautiful people. We are doing music. We are live. I mean, do it in a social distance fashion, but come on and move. Get up. Yeah, get up. We gon' dance. We gon' do a bunch of things. This revolution must be alive, dear people. I'm here to make sure you feel this shit in your toes, because that's where your fear lives too. If you don't feel your whole body, if you don't feel your whole body, then it might surprise you. And that's where we end. Hey. Shout out Glenn Sawyer, Spot Studios. Do I got my range of motion now? Yeah, there we go. I was in the zone, you know. Everybody's sure about they mountain face, they piece of truth. Running in a race, watching every other foot. Notice every other root grows a certain type of tree. Please see all these lifelines pushing out of me. From the grief comes the fruit. Letting seed, letting cool. Grow a garden, Hollywood. No, you wouldn't, but you could. Find your sacred. Let none touch or take it. If they want it, they mistake you for them flakes who don't mind breaking. Promise to leave. Get away. If you can't take good care of me, promise to leave. If you can't take good care of me, but the rest of us, friends of us, get under my covers. Trust one another, cause it's all that we got. I said, friends of us, get under my covers. Trust one another, cause it's all that we got. How about that though? Vacillating, singing through a daydream. Endless contemplating, fake, cut the phrase and pause like you're waiting. Pray while pacing, pace while praying, that's mistaken. There's a place to fake and fake. Who can get no placement when it comes to beef? Get some teeth for what we're facing. Evil butchers piece you up like Jason. Deeper than the base where rotten things run to lie. With the hero's eyes, skin suit disguise will never stop for the surprise. Please, go. If you can't take good care of me, promise to leave. Go on. If you can't take good care of we, you know, friends of us, get under my cover. Just one another, cause it's all that we got. I said, friends of us, get under my covers. Just one another, cause it's cause it's pretty dark in here. Don't you agree? I'm asking you a question, cause we need a spark in here. I'm dying to breathe, pie is buying to be. Pile by leaves, colors turn on the trees. See the smoke in between, speed past high beams. No lying, forget what they're trying. There's no denying. Leave if you can't take good care of we. Promise, there's a better place to use your energy. But right here, if you stand, we stand together. You hear? Friends of us, get under my covers. Just one another, cause it's all that we got. I said, friends of us, get under my covers. Just one another, cause it's my opinion. Thank you. So we're going to talk real quick about decolonization. Hey, you know about that? What you know about that re-indigenization? Yeah, when you get to live in your entire body. When you get to be creative with your being. Yeah, when you get to be right all the way in your skin. I highly, highly encourage this. Move some. Feel things. Surprise yourself. Got my ticket to ride, gonna sit it inside, and I keep it inspired. Feeling so high, really is fine. Out of my mind, saw that the time reclined, shine blind, shining on the gleaming of a dime. But that bit wasn't mine, so I ignored the signs. Stopped octagons, I blew through the line. Traffic binds, how I'm winding out my path like a vine leaf. But burnt trees behind me. Never take the mic lightly. Closed off light, daymares, night dreams, butterfly eye wings, sight so frightening. All suspicious, my imagination's not judicious. There was listless and my chick think that I was a mistress. Puppet string kisses, try to dodge them, but they're so relentless. Like all the heroes said they won't wake up. All the villains said they won't wake up. All the victims said they won't wake up. Night dreams and daymares, I'm not scared. All the heroes said they won't wake up. All the villains said they won't wake up. All the victims said they won't wake up. Night dreams and daymares, I'm not scared. Stop and first drop some piss, kid. Who you think you are looking at me like this? Who you think I am from how you fix your lips? It's never been my name, I don't respond to this. Won't be long till bombs drop on homes, conjure it. Conquer it like Gandhi did the Judas bit. Reaganomic tip drill, trickle it like a good citizen. Cheat the door like an ass crack, let him get a foot in. The way her mind swings, think trapeze things. Maybe balance being trembling, timid and jittery. Liquid is glittery, held up a toast pageantry. Become midnight show, she loses all her majesty. Eludes a narrative, compare it with the barren sense of misplaced treasure. Measure pleasure for the betterment of masses. Veterans and caskets, urban camping bad. It's can't stand, it's flag wave, gay hate. It's your fault you stayed out late. Prescriptions for legitimate rape. Smile big and play safe now, play fake now. Play stake in the ground, dig 6 feet down. Let's make a grave now. Cause your family can't afford to. Look at who you're born to. We played the form true from red bloods to born blue. Said look, look, look how America adores you. All the heroes said they won't wake up. All the villains said they won't wake up. All the victims said they won't wake up. Night dreams and daymares, I'm not scared. All the heroes said they won't. And all the villains, I said they don't. And all the victims said they can't wake up, said they can't wake up. But you know who can wake up? All the people, put your fists up, we'll wake up. All the people said we will wake up. All the people said we will wake up, said we will wake up, said we will wake up. All the people said we will wake up. All the people said we will wake up. All the people said we will wake up, said we will wake up, said we will wake up. You promise? You fucking promise? Okay. I'ma hold you to it. I'ma hold you to that. They're gonna have to tell me when So my name is Bianca McCann. I'm gonna be real great about amplifying my voice. You should do the same. I can't tell you how hard it is to stand in front of public and say, I deserve your attention. I've worked really hard and cultivated my entire being to make sure that I am valuable in these specific moments. But you have a whole world say, girl, black girl, mixed black girl, all of the different things. We'll get into colorism later. That's another workshop. But my name is Bianca McCann. I'm the only one with that name in the world. I know that. My parents gave it to me. Shout out to Loving Day. That's why my existence is not illegal. I, however, do not believe as a mixed baby that I am the answer. Because my dad believes or deserves to exist too, exactly as he is. I love his skin tone, it's incredible. I would be remiss in that loss if it didn't exist in the world. Of course he looks so much like George Floyd. Of course he does, right? So, Help us keep this fight with your energy, with our energy. Find me. Make sure you amplify my voice. Make sure you amplify the voice of my family, because we all do this. And my name is Bianca, B-I-A-N-C-A. M is in Mary, I-K-A-H. N is in Nancy on all the medias. Hey. Little, there you go. Oh, so the beats that I've used thus far have been, well, I mean, Kendrick, you know. That was me. And a wonderful producer named Giles from Albuquerque Central Root Studios. Glenn Sawyer from the Spot Studios did that second joint. Please check out Spot Studios. Amplify your voice. But this next one, ask me who made this next one. I did! Psych, that's not the one. Hey. So this is something that's really important to me, for the notion of the fact that we're all in trauma right now. And we know that. We know that everybody's facing it. Everybody's in the middle of it. But I want us to be able to check into the difference between uncomfortable and unsafe. Those aren't necessarily the same thing. And I think it really matters, because we need to use all of our resources, absolutely all of them, going forward. And being able to check into whether or not we're safe is going to be a key. And then we look for the people who aren't safe if we are safe. That's the key, right? And if you are unsafe, or you're not in a position where you can help, then you go seek community. Oh my gosh, it's almost like we could take care of each other. All of that is happening, but maybe you're still safe, right? All of that is happening, and some people ain't safe. Ow. All of that is happening. We deserve to be safe, y'all. Say, all of that is happening. It starts right in our souls. If it don't fit, then babe, don't force it. Can't no one afford them lawyers and they Tommen and they Sawyers. Coded language in the foyers. Them gals all in the Senate. Call them Bennett cause they in it. Just go play your percentage cause these times is apprehensive. Mention that old conscious bit. Don't pause for no acknowledgement. On the opposite, the offensive. Go get all of them. Shot calling a startup. Lead 6, get your heart up. Leveling the bar up. A charge, we are a part of life. All of that is happening, but maybe you're still safe. Check in. Said all of that is happening, and some people ain't safe, yo. All of that is happening. You deserve to be safe, babe. Yeah, all of that is happening. It starts right in our souls. It starts right in our souls. Hey, I'm in this body, then again, maybe I ain't. They say waking is the dream and our experience is fake. When I'm hugging on my baby, I can see it on my complaints. The way is looking grim, so I'll take what I could take. Said I'll take what I could take. Said I'll take what I could take. We can't wait for reparations, gotta save and break the bank. Just behave till you escape. Babe, we waiting on your face. If we could muster just a smile, then maybe the clouds will break. I break like feeling when you staring at them red lights, wondering the pieces your heart breaks like, feeling that you need to take a break like. On this last one, I want you to repeat after me, right? Say, all of that is happening, but maybe I'm still safe. All of that is happening, and some people ain't safe. Some people ain't safe. All of that is happening, You deserve to be safe. Ooh, feel it, yeah, right? All of that is happening. It starts right in our souls. I have so much sweat in my eyes. Can you see it? It's right here. It's right there. All right, I'll get a couple more for you and then get on out of here. You know, I wanted to, hey, I like how they're making me feel. Y'all should make me feel that way too. Resounding. Yeah. That's a good time. Did you know that every input you come across in your life makes you feel one way or another, whether or not you register it? Hey, that's part of what we're talking about here. Check into that. Check into that. Okay, so I know we did a lot of sweet shit, and that was really beautiful. Stuff, I respect your children's ears. I have child's ears. Or I have a child. Never mind, don't worry about it. But it is a problem, so we're going to get hype about the problem real quick. Because I got rage. Do you have any rage? Is your blood a little warm? All right, this is a safe way, right? We put it in music so that we can keep each other safe. Here we go. This is an old joint, too. Doesn't it suck that we still have these good old police brutality songs to play for the people? Sons of bitches. That's up lullabies for these end times. Like a pretty little child, like a starving little beast, beast, beast. You beast, when you're this ill, they want. My Lord, the streets, they so cold, so far, no law could keep the streets so. Chief police could beat them, you don't. Please don't bleed, they seek us with drugs. The heat from our bones, they need to make loads. Cause when you're this ill, they want 1 million of you, go. Distill the water out your eyes, drink the pink from out your cheeks. What did you think? Vampires and queens on the brink of extinction. This is Ephesians, Genesis, Nemesis, Revelations, all the games I play and you can stay inside the owner box raising. TV Broncos, Rockies, let's set the parking lot on fire. Just watch, try and stop, see. Their eyes lie, smile often, not with their teeth, but with their bodies. I'm just trying to get off, see. Cause I don't think that I could fix it with the widgets that them kids look for. Sell your firstborn, sell your worst score and leave. Torn at the root, hands covered in soot. Watch the boot moving to crush whole flesh suit. They don't recruit for this, they execute for this. Aiming closely, never miss. Everyone cheating death, shot and stop lights. That's why we ghost ride whips and boast not clips and toast fly bricks and haunt her sister. She wants a hit like a junkie with a piece seeking a hostage. My Lord, the streets, they so cold. Bar no law could keep the streets so. Chief police could be them your dough. Please don't bleed, they seek us with drugs. The heat from our bones, they need to make clothes. Cause when you're this ill, they want 1 million of you, go. When you're this ill, they want 1 million of you. When you're this ill, they need 1 million of you. When you're this ill, they'll buy 1 million of you. When you're this ill, they'll sell 1 million of you. Maybe your whole family, in fact. You know, cause you're so strong. Cause you're so sick. You're so sick, get it? Bathtub lullabies, ha, for these end times. Like a pretty little child, like a starving little beast, these motherfucking beasts. Hey, thank you. Where are we? Is anybody keeping time? We got, y'all look chill, so I'm gonna, you're like it. We there? Oh, shut your face, for real. Thank you so much. Okay. We must not need to do that one or that one. No problem. Hey. feelers of my low end? I guess we're not supposed to do that one, fam. Let's go ahead and grab this poem. Y'all want to hear a poem and then a song, and then we can hear some more music and incredible information from the rest of our community? Me too! 2 seconds. So I work with some incredible organizations. I do work with Youth on Record. If y'all are familiar, if you're not, definitely get so. I'm so excited for you to learn about the beauty of your community, providing musical opportunities and education to those who really are hungry for it, the most underserved geniuses. I also work with an organization called Creative Strategies for Change, and we do this. We use all of the art and the ways to be like, hey, this nation is built on bones. You want to figure it out together? And then we do so. And we heal and grow. And white folks heal and grow with white folks in community. And POC do the same. And we check our stuff. And we come back and be like, hey, work, work, human, human, tight, let's go. It's obviously not that simple. But we do that. So please do, if you're looking for like where to start or what to think about, not what to think, what to think about, we've got some opportunities, some information. Soul is a noun, the word. Definition: the principle of life, feeling, thought, and action in humans, regarded as a distinct entity separate from the body and commonly held to be separable in existence from the body. Philanthropy, noun, altruistic concern for human welfare and advancement. If you believe you are too small to make a difference, you haven't yet spent the night with a mosquito. African proverb. Awe-inspiring collectives can be found in the tiniest corners of nature. Neurons, insects, birds, like starlings blanketing the sky. To live, to thrive, to have enough, maybe even to share and distribute in spite of inhibited acquisition. To lift upon air with seemingly clipped wings, to breathe the deepest breath through the ache of the sternum, manifesting this philanthropic soul. Because we've always built the boots and the straps and the sinew tensed for pulling. We have always responded to need with familiar capability, an extra ladle dished onto an unplanned plate, an extra blanket on a bed laced foot to head to foot with cousins, always giving first. Consistent, solemn promises to not ever stand idle in the face of our brethren's need, in the face of our sister's loss, in the face of vicious threat. There is active work to inhibit our vision. Machines reading biometrics as though a computer camera could recognize our countenance more clearly than a neighbor's caring eye. This narrative of destitution, endless and monolithic and always inaccurately reported. Have you ever? I've never met a welfare queen. I have met countless families in need. And truthfully, currency is the weakest resource we own. It cannot respond and understand the way a heart might. It does not plan and engage the way a mind might. Capitalism seems to allow mastery of experience, but experience was not always currency's pet. Once it roamed unbridled in the countenance of tribes and villages, a general and inherent understanding of our value. How does humanity save itself from the maw of industrial greed? How do we fly free without risking ourselves prey? In these schools, these swarms, these herds and flocks, we could be the murmuration of the starling, each winged partner coordinating with its 7 most immediate counterparts, creating a cloud of pulsing, iridescent black, a visual spectacle of thousands, sweeping, doubling, diving, re-dipping, this phenomenon actually born in illustrious dance of defense. No scientist able to identify how such vast flocks maneuver with speed, grace, and accuracy. No single fowl leading the flock. All movements governed collectively, maintaining motion so fluid. It makes the blood in our human veins ache and race with wonder, this result of countless butterfly effects. This tipping point defying gravity, organizing for the sake of survival. Beautiful causation like this in response to considerable peril. Every finger and feather and wing and buck and prayer essential. One might think in this fecund wilderness of a world that only the strongest, most aggressive entities are allowed to procure safety. But the strength we might find our numbers in are endless and brilliantly adept at converting the horizons into vistas of sweeping change when our little pieces find their perfect places. We create a pulsing sky-bound mosaic soaring past the jaded and antiquated naysayers and back into the arms of our loving people. I think that's about that, y'all. I'm Bianca McCon. Stay at it. Drink your water. Catch me on the medias. It's lifetime work. I can't wait to grow old with you.
Next to the stage, actually, just one more time. We just got blessed. One more time for Bianca McCon. If y'all didn't know, I hope that you're realizing that Denver, Colorado has a very powerful poetry tradition. Like amazing poets here. So we're going to keep that going. And I want you to make some noise for Theo Wilson. A new father, an incredible activist, an amazing voice of black men in the city of Denver and the state of Colorado. Theo, please take this mic.
Until the philosophy that hold one race superior and another inferior is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned, and until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance than the color of his eyes, there is war. There is war. But still, my people, we rise. Maya told me of the greatness we'll become. You know, you could take the black man out of Africa. His heart beats still the drum. And America rose to the rhythm of my resilience. History's greatest survival story written while they was killing us by the millions, still black and brilliant. Nothing supposedly inferior could survive the march from the interior. Plus them ships, whips, and shackles, plantations trying to put fear in us. But if you had to resort to whipping me viciously just to stop me from literacy, then this deadly pen is gonna be the enemy to white supremacy. rigging every system against me just to cop your green. Now, homie, ask Diana Ross, you are not supreme. Imagine handcuffing a boxer and he still defeats you. With half the pieces on the chessboard, I just killed your queen, dude. If I slammed every door on black folk and they dared to squeeze through, then it's just like Harvey Weinstein, I'd be scared of me too. 'Cause still we rise, burning bright as the eye of God when it bang light through the void. As black as the death of a son. Black like the kinks in Harriet Tubman's hair, reborn is the rifling grooves inside of Huey P. Newton's gun. I'm a slave sorrow dancing off of Ray Charles's fingertips. I'm the cotton thorns in Mahalia Jackson's gospel riffs. I'm Louis' trumpet, blending voodoo and Christ through cracked lips. I am MJ, moonwalking over broken memories of blackness. I'm surviving self-hate even when preached from the pulpit. The kind that made Africans burn their curls till they straighten to bullwhips. And if you look at how far we come, you'll be so shocked that it'll leave you breathless. Like the ghost of Thomas Jefferson at Obama's re-election. Give me the alchemy of a rapper taking the lead from the bullets inside of his body and melting them down. I want melting them down. I want melting them down into platinum records for us. It's like Bob Marley rolling up and smoking Willie Lynch's ashes and exhaling the words of the first verse of Exodus, movement of the people, whose very existence is evidence of a victorious situation. And this poem is dedicated to the in denial black Americans that travel to Africa every time they step in front of their reflections. To the Latinos who carry African stolen gold in their complexions. To the Congolese women who were systemically violated and left alive due to tribal warfare. And the white kids who would rather die than repeat the crimes of their father's affairs. Stand with us. Sing a freedom song so clear that it shatters the receiver inside Dr. King's wiretap phone. Piercing the clouds and back down to the sound reverberates through the titanium of Malcolm's backbone. Till Africans rise up from the Atlantic like goosebumps from your skin, lightning flashing like the flame from Huey's gun. Burning bright as the eye of God when it bang light through the void. It's black as the death of a son, and still we rise. Thank you. Every day I walk on this planet, dressed in the flesh that I am in, I am constantly reminded of the price that I paid for just being me. And I'm grateful for all of those who choose to stand up for justice and doing the right thing and reforming this broken world. Give yourself a round of applause real fast. I'm a police brutality survivor. I'm dealing with survivor's remorse like a mug right now. I'm dealing with the trauma that was put into my body, into my flesh, into my neurology right now. A lot of us brothers carry this burden, but my fight for the improvement of black lives will not stop because I can't quit no fight that ain't gonna quit me. That's what I'm saying. That fight is taking me to some strange places, y'all. I can't lie to you. And right now we got a bill that just passed the House and Senate, talking about them making it mandatory to vaccinate our children with shit that we know that is not safe for everybody. We understand that there is a history of this country experimenting on black bodies, on poor folks, on black children, on Latinx children, on indigenous children, trying to make vaccines and medicines for white bodies. And what they got going on at the Capitol right now is some bullshit. Bill 163 just passed through. I need y'all to talk to Governor Polis. Let that man know we need a veto of this mug right now because they got a bill in there that is directly racist in the motherfucker. Look it up right now, the homeschooling amendment that they just put in. So we got to fight on multiple fronts. And as long as black children are vulnerable, vaccine safety is a motherfucking Black Lives Matter issue to me. That's what I got to say to y'all, man. I'm going to get off this stage. There's more artists that y'all going to hear from. I'm Theo E.J. Wilson. Holla back.
Hey, Theo Wilson, y'all. There is some amazing talent in Denver. And if you all will bear with us, you are in for a real treat. So many times people will say that all the talent is in the coasts. All of the people pushing boundaries are in New York or LA. If the bands that you have seen thus far have not convinced you that is false, you all are in for the shock of your lives with Ramachandra. This is a band that you will find nowhere else. It's a combination of voices, virtuosity, and experiences that lift the light of this entire city. So if you all will bear with us for a few minutes as they get their magic ready, can we just give a preemptive round of applause for Ramachandra? In the meantime, make sure you're registered to vote, all right? Or walk around to some of these other booths. Get some food. If you want to learn more about frontline, nonviolent, direct action and how to stay safe, the blue tent is right over there. Go check those folks out. There's amazing food. There are actually amazing people around you. If you can, if you want to be so bold, why not talk to somebody who's near you? And why don't you all...